Okay. Is there any ROP today? I guess not. Okay, just double checking if my stats are ready. They are, so that's something. Oh, wrong place. Was going to go to Riverwood. Hello. I think so. It's only from the first boss. Because otherwise, it's more likely that there's multiple spawn already. Which they should. Miracle altar should be this one, right? Yeah. I love Maverick. So fast wave clear. Wait. Why is my chat on my OBS not showing? Yeah. Ah! It's not letting me hit now? No, it's still Tiger Weapon. Because I don't have enough CR. This is a new character, so the Jades are not rolled enough. And I don't want to spend too much on rolling the Jades. Because you need quite a lot of CC to get everything perfect to CR9. It's either that or you farm a lot. Which, also not something that I'll do. Ah, God. Ah! You can do this? Yeah. Actually, I wonder if I can get the chat out. Okay. Chat. Let's see. I feel like I can show the chat somewhere. Unique? No, not that lucky. Unlucky. I didn't even see that clip. Oh, I can actually do this. Okay. To do the chat part, and then let's leave it here. Or maybe I should make it smaller a bit. Oh, I didn't get any epic at all. All I get is regular stuff. Let's see. What's this one about? Okay, this is the old one. This is the one? Nope, this is from a very long time ago. Let's try not that one too. Ah. But I'm not playing Assassins anymore, so not this one. Not that too. Where did I put my... Ah. I'll leave her here. She's too big to fit in here. Then make her smaller. Hello. No. Like my pilot changed the hairstyle of my Vander, and I don't like it. I really don't like it. So nope. Not going to draw a Vander. Ah. Why is it tomb when I don't need the tomb? This is not the thing I'm looking for. Ah! No! No! What's this? Get up, Ender! Okay. Like, legit, this is not what I'm looking for! Especially now when... ah! Ah! No! Not like this. Oh, this is torture. Okay, I'm going to... This is not what I expected. Oh yeah, it's not showing the chat. That's weird. Okay. It's annoying, like it doesn't update it by itself. I need to switch up for it. It's a bit stupid. Let me see if I can change anything. It's a bit too big. Let's make it smaller. I don't want to cover the mini map though. Okay. I have like too many garbage on my screen. Okay. I mean, done old. Why is there so many garbage? Ah! And there's only one-dimensional energy, so what's the point even? Okay. I hate Tomb, especially when I have Tiger on and on my regular. This character is not strong enough to do things fast yet. instead of a DOB is 18. Okay. Ah! Okay, let me just buff first so I can do it faster. Ah! Stupid! Is that the first skill you cast here? Hi, Luster. Yes, Luster is a good support. No, I'm not running LZ. I'm waiting for my raid to start. Ah. Garbage, 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 garbage. Okay. Town. Okay. Rena's better, way better. Impactor I think is weaker than Defensio. Oh. For a shiny feather. Not bad. I don't have enough space for that. Oh, all the garbage. All the garbage. I cannot destroy. Calm. All the garbage right here. I mean, I can probably just throw away some stuff then. Hey. Yeah, DDJ I think is better for support. Okay. Eh. Okay. So, 10 more fragments away. Okay. Yeah, BMJ is not that strong. I'll say I'll probably think going VDJ then BMJ as the secondary Jade will be a better choice if you want DPS and being safe. But right now, I think the best setup for raid will be VDJ plus DDJ, which I will be testing out I think next week, because I'm just waiting for my ancient skill up to expire. Because right now I'm staying at Defensio, so I don't need to buy a Luster one. I'm just waiting for this one to expire, and then I'll go for for Luster to try out the DDJ build. Because I just enhanced a DDJ to plus 15 for the exact reason. ADJ Luster, I think if you are doing raid support, you shouldn't use it. And even in Arc, I think ADJ is garbage because of the stupid AoE. I hate the Luster ADJ AoE, it's so bad. Anyways, ADJ isn't really a good fit for Luster because Flettrick is a big charge for hero skill. But the issue with Flettrick is that if you are doing support, you will want to save it for your buffs, which will make your hero skill charge slower than focusing on hero skill instead of buffing. And another thing is that what's it called again? The skill Jades, VDJ and BMJ, so Lightning Elevation and Carnival Rush are garbage without the Jades. So if you don't have VDJ for Lightning Elevation, the cast is very long and stupid. Most of the time won't hit at all. BMJ, like Carnival Rush, if you don't have BMJ, the cast is just annoying. You don't have iframe on that, and it's really slow cast. So it's forcing you to put action speed plate on that if you want to use it for charging. So I don't think that's a good idea in raids, especially just because the Carnival Rush without BMJ has a really small AoE, and also the cast is just really slow. Which just doesn't make sense. Yeah. Anyways, I think the best setup for Luster right now will be like DDJ and VDJ, and just ignore ADJ for rating. For STG, I think ADJ is still really good. Outside of STG, if you are doing Arc, BMJ is still really important just because the huge AoE. And yeah, just because ADJ's AoE is just really bad, so I don't see any reason for you to go for ADJ for Arc or Dungeon Clearing or Watchtower or anything, just because the AoE is just really bad. Most of the time we'll just miss everything. DDJ is okay on mob clearing, like not the best because you will not have a lot of DDJ lines. But the thing about it is that it's tracking, so it's just very easy to hit. Only issue is that it will have tracking problems where it just goes through anything that's nearest to it. Yeah. BMJ can use for rates too, just for the iframe, because the iframe is really big. If you use VDJ, BMJ, and Kaskassia, you will have almost like a 6 or 7 seconds iframe, which is really big in raids, especially when you are exploring and you are not confident with your skills. It's good. DDJ is only good when you are either just buffing, or which if you are just buffing, you should go for DDJ and BMJ for the iframe, because Lightning Elevation has iframe. No matter if you have the VDJ or not, they will just have iframe. Another time where VDJ is good is when you are confident that you don't need the BMJ iframe. So yeah. Okay, I'm playing Avada today. Yeah, they are bad. Like, ED doesn't play their game. Okay, I'm playing Alpha today. I have only one run extreme on Alpha. Good luck to me. Okay, let me just... Okay. It's for raiding, right? Like raiding, if you are just there to buff, you don't need VDJ. You really don't need VDJ. Buff bot, then don't use VDJ. Like, no point of bringing VDJ, because you only need it for buffing, for iframing, and iframes well without the skill J anyway, so I don't see a point of bringing it. It's just that the animation is different, but the iframe is still pretty long. That's how I see it. Like, it's, if you want to be safe, it's better for you to just bring BMJ. Okay, Alpha, let's go. Alpha! Never mind, I'm going back. Never mind, back to Marv, Lyric, Pilot awake now. With no BMJ, huh? Yeah, then whatever, like, whichever you consider, you prefer. Like, for my sub, I'm also using VDJ plus DDJ, but I had one run with BMJ and DDJ, and I feel no difference, honestly. It's just that I'm having one more iframe skill, so it's safer to play in some way. Okay, time to log out and log in my own account now. Okay, login time, and let me just... Yeah, the only good part about BMJ is that it makes the whole thing iframe, so you can use it as a good iframe. Sorry, a lot of changing accounts. Okay, let's do this. Exciting. Oh, I was using someone else's skill tree. No wonder it looks different. Hey. Oh, I can put the feathers in storage. That's nice. Ugh. What else to do? I'm sleepy. Yay! Money! Money! Gold! I'm one party less. What's my priority? I buff everything. I'll say if you have DDJ, you should be able to buff everything. If you want something for reference, I have a run actually. I'm just find my old streams. If you completely ditch DPS, then you should be able to buff everything. I just need to find my run that I'm actually piloting my sub instead of my main. Then you can see. Oh no, I'm not interested in Grammarly. No, do not demonetize my stuff. Okay. Is it this one? Yeah, this one. Yeah, this one. This is like a very classic run. This one. You look at this run. See what I do. My full fucking run. Sorry for the. Oh wait, why is there my own sound there? Okay, that makes sense. The whole run, I'm basically just buffing, and I'm not casting countdown on CD. I'm prioritizing on buffing, and I'm only using countdown when I can't get my CDs on time. Yeah, you can look at this one. I think this is a very good demonstration of how to buff without how to just buff, just for buff. There's like little to no downtime for everything. Like usually it's only like 10 seconds downtime for might, and everything else is just a cast when available. The stage 2 of this one is perfect though, because there's no healer there. Yay! We managed to run! Amazing! Hi! Yeah. That run has no healer on stage 2, so the buffing is not as good as I want it to be because I am playing very safe. But if you look at Dragon, most of the buffs are keep on, best of my abilities. Like usually I'll be more greedy on buffing, but just because there's no healer on stage 2, so I'm trying my best to not die. The key for buffing, I feel like, is just to remember that your flush trick will stay there for a long time. So it is okay for you to flush trick and then dodge something and then go back to buff. That I feel like is the thing that helped me the most. Yes, 40% attack, 20% LE, 10% FD, and also action speed if you do cast Cassia with countdown on. And 20% barrier, which is the shield, barrier shield, whichever name you like more. Why am I not in? You need to kind of like rotate your... You need to cast it closer to the circle and kind of rotate your character, your camera when you're buffing it. And then just give it some more time, because the buff refreshes every time until like the buffing action ends. So sometimes it doesn't buff at the first frame. You need to wait until the last frame ends. Then you'll know that if it failed or not. Otherwise, it's like way easier to buff now compared to before, because before it's only one like the first 0.3 seconds or the first few frames that it actually does the buff. Right now it's like for at least like 1 second, like until the whole action ends, then it stops buffing. Yeah, you shouldn't cancel the animation if you don't see the buff on you, because it might be at the next frame that it actually buffs. It delays a bit, but it does buffs. So if you wait for the whole thing, there is a very low chance that it doesn't buff at all. Like, the only buff that I have problem applying will actually be soul, because sometimes the soul buff just doesn't apply at all. Okay. Yeah. EOM have no problem for me. It's the soul that keeps on getting cancelled. The might has no problem if you stand close to the circle, rotate your camera, and then wait until the full animation ends. Then usually you'll have no problem. That's from my experience. And it should be pretty reliable because I'm working with a 300 ms pin. So if it works for me, it likely will work for you. Let's start out 6, and then I'm the second one. Wow, thank you for the ancient spell flower petal, Insania. We should acknowledge you. Oh god. Okay, let's go. Oh, fuck. I did something stupid. My favorite panic button, so that I don't need to move. Ah. Yeah, you need at least 180. That's 88, 188, sorry. It's more important for you to get 188 than getting other stuff. Ah! Oh, I'm fine. Never mind. Ah. I thought I'll be fine, but I'm not fine. Ah! Hero skill! Oh god. Oh god. I'm a bit far away from 6. Okay. We're going to here. Lucky I didn't go out. I heard a Machina running sound. Otherwise I would have run out already. My second spec. Where are you, my friend? I'm so proud of myself. I almost 5%. See, I did almost 5%. I'm happy. I should open the damage meter. I feel like I already tried very hard. The gears are just not there yet. Let's go! Time to try my best. Oh yeah, since we are waiting, I should open my FGO. Okay. Ah. Boo. Ah. Yeah, bye. Bye! It's okay. It's okay. Okay. Good call opening my FGO. Activate my FGO. I played too greedy. Feels bad. But then I'm only here for buffing. Sorry. I feel so bad. Anyways, like I said earlier, they didn't I don't know what they're doing. They should have buffed Flurry or Sting Breezer like how they buffed DS, is what I'll say. Because I don't understand what ED is doing for those classes. It's just sad. Then again, you see how Rina gets buffed and nerfed at the same time. Mostly more of a nerf. Oh yeah. I think they are just not really good at balancing. Or they know what they're doing, they just don't want you to spend on Kalis now. That might be the case too. I'll think that it will be better for them to buff instead of changing how their buff works. It will be better if they just do a simple like AoE increase on Flurry and maybe more attack boost on Steam Breezer will just be good. Because honestly, Steam Breezer Skill Jade's attack percentage are really outdated. If you want a comparison, I'll say Steam Breezer's Skill Jade are still back at the BMJ level. Like, you know how that when they release Shade, each Shade gets a better board damage. So usually it's, oh no. Do you want to just rerun? We can just rerun and then maybe you play safer. Yeah. Sorry for dying. I'm stupid. Like all of Steam Breezer's Skill Jade are at most at the BMJ era level of damage, and even for Flurry, Spinning Cut isn't really that OP. Because originally when it first released, Spinning Cut has this bug. Remember how if you didn't fully charge Spinning Cut, like without the J, if you didn't fully charge Spinning Cut, there will be a CD reduction on skill. So the CD reduction applied to the VDJ Spinning Cut, and that's why Flurry was pretty strong for a while, and then they immediately fixed that. Of course, it's CD. It's a bug. So after that, they didn't really boost the Jade anymore. So the board damage for a VDJ is still okay, like average. It's not OP. If you're looking at something OP, I would say just look for Black Mara's VDJ. That's a very classic good VDJ value. Or Ruina's Flying Knee Kick. Both of them are pretty good. Like, I'll consider them as good damage to CD ratio. For a good VDJ damage to CD ratio, it needs to be around like 6k. At least 5k or higher. And I think Flurry's is just, if I remember correctly, it's only around like 4k, which is good, but not that good. Yeah, SB DDJ was nerfed. Like, even before the nerf, it's weaker than Ruina DDJ. And then Ruina just got nerfed every patch after that. Ticket. So I think they can definitely buff Steam Breezer, especially for the BMJ too, because BMJ's percentage is just really bad now. And VDJ is really buggy. Why? Because it's an air cast skill. Anything that's an air cast skill is buggy. That's how it works. The only air casting skill that doesn't bug a lot is Beatdown, BMJ. Other things, all of them has stupid bugs. Only Beatdown is okay, everything else buggy. Ground Spike, buggy. Beyond the Wall, VDJ, buggy. Flying Knee Kick, bugs too. And Eagle Dive for Windwalker, BMJ, bugs a lot too, even with the BMJ. What else? Steam Breezer, the Fling Fling, also bugs. Huh? Oh, Jun, 好久不见. Full set Tiger for HC, cause 1AA is hard to reach. 真有毅力，我也认为我真有毅力。没有啊，那啊，队友还没退就不能退，因为一退他们就会开始说啊你怎么退了？就继续玩吧。我没像以前花那么多了啦，现在。啊，这只是几乎是免费的啊，全身装备免费的，它当然也是打不出什么好伤害，挺烂的啊。我只是buff 机啊。Yeah, like I definitely think they can buff Sing Breezer a bit more. And Flurry's main issue, I think, is just the AoE. If they buff the AoE, it will be big enough. They don't need to change the board damage that much. Because Rock Sweep Instant is really strong. It's just very, very hard to hit in combat. Because the AoE is just shit. Especially for Rushing Blade, the Awakened Rushing Blade. They need to change the animation, make it faster. 啊，对啊，我只要 buff 就好了。可是刚刚就死掉啊，10 DPS 死掉。虽然说我根本打不出伤害，我很骄傲，我打5%，绝对打5%。Yeah, if they can just buff Sting Breezer, Skill J, and I think the Rune skill Poking Beehive probably needs a buff too. It needs to at least be as strong as Rough Sweep, which it is clearly not. So that's something that they can consider buffing on. I don't think they'll do that because it's ED. They will just buff whoever that's the strongest, just make them stronger. I'm still very salty about the tank nerfs from years ago. I think maybe probably 5 years ago already. Nice. Oh, no, on me. Blue. Okay, watch the ghost. And I'll just not go there at all. Because I don't trust. I do not trust anymore. 啊，对啊，我怕超快乐的啊。就不要死就好了，死有点丢脸。Blue, okay. Ah, no, sorry, bye. I'm so sorry. I run away, but there's no flight by. 哇，更快乐了，不用打了。Anyways. Sorry for bad performance. I feel bad. Let me see if I can stream my FGO. Just fucking stream FGO. Where's my dude? Can I have an emulator now? I tried to put emulator, but it didn't work last time. But why was the ghost aggro on me though? I didn't even hit it. Yeah. I really wish they can buff, like change Defensio. Right now her skill kit's really bad. Or they can just fix all the air skills. I feel like if they fix the air skills for a lot of classes, they will perform way better. Especially for the case of Sting Breezer. Because what I heard is people are still using BMJ just because the VDJ bugs a lot. So they definitely need to do something about that, but whether they'll do something, I don't really think so, because a lot, just see Windwalker. Her skills just always buggy, especially for Eagle Dive. The BMJ just acts weird. Like, the part I don't understand is why they can make beatdown work properly, beatdown BMJ work properly, but not other air skills. Because if you remember, BMJ beatdown will always hit no matter what height you are in, and whether you land on the boss or not, it will just hit. But on the other hand, ground spike, VDJ, also a defensive spell, will bug whether if you jump from a high place, or if you jump from a low place, or if you land on the boss, or you just cast it regularly on the floor, it will all bug. And the damage will be delayed sometimes, and if you do any movement while the damage is delayed, you will lose the whole skill. And if you land on a boss, you does no damage. You do no damage, and you just look like an idiot. If you cast it too high, sometimes the dropping part will be very slow, which is just stupid. Why they can make beatdown BMJ so perfect, never bugs, and make ground spike so shit? It's the same class. They only did a revamp. Revamp is supposed to fix stuff, but no, they are not fixing anything. So I'll say, if Identity can just fix air skills, the issues with air skill, like do what they did with beatdown, then Steam Breezer will be stronger, is one thing, and I won't be so frustrated with defense is another thing, and Windwalker won't be so buggy. And also Silver Hunter too. Like, I have no idea how they can just make every air skill bugging so much. It just doesn't make sense at all. But I also do not understand why they just keep on buffing DS, which is, what's the point of doing that, honestly? The class is already pretty strong. Like, instead of buffing classes that are dead, for example, Silver Hunter, and maybe properly buff artillery, that would be another option. But no, they are going to nerf the class while buffing it. And for DS, no nerf, only buffs. Well, the class is already strong. So that part, I don't understand. What's the logic behind that? Unless they are trying to make everyone play Kali, and then everyone goes to DS, and then nerf the class next patch, which is exactly what they did for Rina, but I don't see that happening. Yeah. It's just very hard to understand what ED is thinking. And what I can say for this, like outside of I'm dead here, is just this emoji, best emoji, developer K with the money. Yeah. I also feel like they are just not putting much effort in the game anymore because of the BDN Taibakak round 2. There's so many dragon raids that they can just re-release, but nope, they are not doing that. Oh, how do I turn my emoji away? Okay. Anyways, they could re-release Ice Dragon, or re-release Rune Dragon, or if they want to complain that, oh, those are not Legendia dragons and it doesn't fit with the lore, then they can release Red Dragon. Red Dragon will be fun to play. instead of just doing BDNTA, which already released when they did DDJ. I think it's just a few patches before DDJ, with a bunch of bugs. Yeah. So why don't they re-release Red Dragon? Like, everyone will be happy with Red Dragon. It's fun. It's on the harder side. I'm not sure if it's the hardest raid, but I think it's on the harder side. Because the time when I did RDN is when it's 93 cap already, so it's an old raid. But even if it's an old raid, it's very easy for you to die if you didn't know the mechs or did something wrong. So I think RDN is good. They should just release that instead of doing BDN. BDN, they release it so many times already. There's the regular BDN, the first release with a bunch of bugs, where you can just yeah, anyways. They should have do RDNT is what I'll say. If they don't want to do Rune or if they don't want to do IDN, they should do RDN. Because RDNs, like, they haven't released RDN yet before. And also, there's also jumping steps in RDN. It's not only a BDN thing. So yeah. For them, it's just copy and paste the code. So I don't understand why you want to copy and paste something that you copy and paste like 2 or 3 years ago, instead of just releasing a raid that's longer. Yeah. I really miss IDN, Rune, and RDN. Those are the raids that I find most fun, interesting. Everything else after that is just, you know, yeah. There's no point of you bringing a tank after, I think after like, you still need a tank in forest. Like, it still helps. For Gust also helps a bit on Dragon Stage, especially. Dragon Stage, Stage 1 and Stage 2 helps a bit. I think Treasure is where the tank doesn't really do anything anymore, because you can't get the aggro on the last stage, on Dragon Stage. I think this is a really bad design. Just because, oh hello. Just because, like, that's the most important part of the raid, and the tank cannot do anything on Dragon Stage. Blows my mind. So Treasure is where the tanks are garbage. Because if you think about it, what you really need for the tank to do in Treasure, Stage 1, the second phase, Phase 2, you need the tank to aggro the small one, because you want to do the small one, the big one away, but you also can just ask someone else to hit the big one while everyone else go to the small one, and just lure the big one away, the big crocodile. Then it's done already. You don't even need the provoke. Like, provoke doesn't do anything there, because you are not going to DPS both of the boss at the same time. You are supposed to do one, lower one down, and then kill the other one. So Stage 1, you can kind of say like tank is useless-ish. Stage 2, we'll say there's some use for the tank, but under 50%, there's a buff on the boss where provoke doesn't work anymore. So you can say tank is useful for 50% of the time on Stage 2, which is stupid. Why don't you just let us just aggro the whole thing? When you let us aggro from the first 50%. No, I want to cough, that's why. Because I just had, I'm not caught, but I'm digesting stuff because I just finished my dinner in a rush. Anyways, back to complaining about rates. Stage 3 aggro works, but most of the attack on the boss is big AoE, and yeah, I think a lot of the attacks are big AoE, and oh, thank you, Carrie. Sorry. It's Sanya! OP! So, Pila, sorry, your vendor ended up playing FGO. Your vendor will try her best to not play FGO the next stage. Now, bless you with Frostflower. Anyways, I think for Stage 3 and Treasure, the only thing that really needs aggro is the tornado part. Yeah, because there's a lot of stomps, and the thing that really kills people is the stomp, and the fan shape from boss. So maybe the fan shape and the tornado. Everything else you don't really need a tank. Stage 4, dragon stage, but not really dragon because it's a fox. You don't need a tank because you can't aggro. So there's no point of bringing a tank. Yeah. And that's what I remember. And then what's the next raid? Frozen? After Treasure should be Frozen. Frozen, stage 1 can aggro, but the most important part, the triangle in stage 1, it doesn't look at aggro for hardcore. For normal it looks, but for hardcore it doesn't look at the provoke aggro anymore. So useless, tank useless, stage 1. Stage 2 looks at aggro, but you can pretty much do fine without the aggro anyways. Because the boss attacks is slow-ish. Most of the time it's just doing fan shape and it's easy to dodge. So also no point. Like there's no mech that having an aggro will make it way easier. And for Dragon Stage, you cannot aggro at all. Barbarian. Yeah, like Dragon Stage you cannot aggro at all, so bring a tank on Dragon Stage is garbage. You'd rather bring in a DPS. Yeah. Like they really should made it so that tanks are useful in the run. Is what I can say. I don't care if they make it harder for you to get the aggro. Like for example, like the old times where there's no provoke and you need to use taunting blow or provoking slam for the other tanks, that's fine. What class? Without VTD, I'll suggest go towards support class. Because support class can go into parties easier with Flow Lab. For example, Physician, Saint, Alestra, Luster, Duelist. But Duelist, I think a lot of them are playing as DPS, so there will be more requirement on TD. Ava is also a good idea because Ava like Ava, you can go with DDJ, ADJ, so DDJ doesn't do that much damage, so you don't really need BTD. And Ava's pretty fun to play, too. I'll check the chat later when I have nothing to do, like right now. Okay. 对，还在玩这破游戏。Garbage King. I'm still playing because my teammates don't want to go. Ouch. Oh, that's a bit far. Why is my jackpot not resetting today? That's weird. Ha! Iframe! Balls. Four stomps, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4. Jump another time? What? What? The delay? I jump it perfectly, and then you get hit in Sanya. Oh, really? I guess it's normal on DX9 only. This is why you go DX9. Blue, outer. Jerry and Barnock up.太辛苦了，哎 ，I agree， 确实很辛苦。看，连混分都要这么辛苦，都要很认真打，不能躺全程，我好想躺全程。Mac， me。哇 ，Olivia， but good lah, good as me. No lah, believe that you have one garbage inside the room. You have a 5% DPS inside the room. You have all the strong ones outside. 老板 if can buy me, I will buy me, but cannot buy me. Hiya. Believe they still have 15 seconds. Wow. Amazing. Summoner. Flora. Snowflake, okay. I go, but I useless. 老板, we go together later. Oh, we have Wong. We can do it. Yes. And Sanya, I need your buff later. And I need a cleric buff, please. Yeah. Like, go gather here. I like how I don't trust my state anymore, even it's different party. Mecha. Ah! Careful, shape change, ah? Shape change already. I'm going to 1. Okay. Can hit now. Hit now, hit now, hit now. Believe me, even though I'm not counting, but I know. Believe in my autopiloting. Color green. Alter. Ouch. Ulti time! This is the perfect time for me to look at my chat when I'm using ulti. This is because I died. Can look at a jackpot instant to know how well I did. Ouch. Run, vendor. Run faster, vendor. Color green. Stay in. Oh, scary. Oh. That's Annie. Taking 1 again. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hit. Okay. I think the HC summon cannot aggro too. I'm not sure. I tried to provoke it last time, but it's not coming to me, so it's a bit weird. Careful for stomp, huh? My stomp. No, not stomping. You're fine. No stomp. Okay, perfect. Good job, guys. I'll buff ahead. Buff here. Oh, am I too outside already? Okay. Annie? Careful for a shape change. Shape change now. I'm at 1 again. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hit! Do, 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 do. Ouch. Oh, GG. Good that I run first. I don't trust you guys. Flora. Do, do, do. Oh, I buffed it too early. Oh, GG. Reina. Outer. Yeah, I think we finish before he comes back. Oh, I should have trusted. He did said he have earlier. Ah, feels bad, man. Back out to GG. Alright. Believe. I can put burn on it. Doing balls out. Careful, don't get hit, Oh, it's half HP now. If we have a gladiator. Greenna, Greenna. Oh no, no, just. Careful, just kill one, kill Lao Ban. Bye, Lao Ban. Thank you for your sacrifice, Lao Ban. Wait, my buff on CD. Okay, I buff now. Crystal. 1, 2, jump please. Shape change already. I'm going to 6. Me 6. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hit please. Let me know if you need my buff. I love my iframe. Ah! Run, Fender, run! Run! Run for your life, Fender! I missed my flight by. It makes things easier by a lot. Okay. Sorry, I stupid. Thank you. Color blue altar. Care for the stomper. Look at the ball. Stomping now, jump. In alpha. In. ulti. Crystal, huh? Shape change, ready, shape change. Shape change. I am taking this, I don't know what's this. Take 4? Hit now. I think he DC's for reviver. You're not letting him play the game? F shield time. Careful, Stampa. Can come back, just come back if you want, We should be able to finish it without you. So, if fail, don't leave again, Okay, just come back so that you get your frost power, Yeah, cause he died and get another frost power. Inela. Yeah, still the hardest. The next one, next time when you see it will be BDN hardcore. BDN again. we try Rasu, Try Rasu. We try. I'll Rust with you. Oh, nice timing. Believe. If all both fail. Like Smith. We tried. I hard mode. Ulti. This is why you keep your iframe for this thing. No, you need to use the ulti, otherwise the iframe not far enough. Yeah. I think Palm Strike should be okay though, but definitely not Duck. Duck is too short. Look blue, look green. Okay. I thought it's blue, but it's actually green. But I didn't move myself. Alter? Okay, I'll listen to you. See? This is why I don't believe. I will die if that's me. I know. 360. Oh, it's going to do that thing. Okay. Bye. Don't die first, I'll get one. Hit now. Okay, I have my ulti, don't worry. Nice FA. Oh wait, don't have FA. Nice overline. 안녕. Yeah. I did more than 5%. Oh, I did 7%. 7%, guys. Frostflower. Actually, no, not Frostflower on this one, please. Oh? No. Garbage. No. you dream. Oh, I got a tradable. That's nice. That's something. Chi-Chi. Just one. Yeah. Thank you. 快乐奇葩，哎，奇葩很猛哎，我打奇葩很猛哎，我都没死啊。Yeah, 200k pouch. You clear this, you get 200k pouch. See you next week. Hello.
우리 창고는 하나님의 보물고만큼 튼튼하다고.
What's my main character now? Still the same one. Oh yeah, Yutan's still here. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know why so many of you are now too. It's okay now. Okay. Should I still do... I should probably still do on this character. Because I want the free legend jade. Stream quality. Yeah, they have a lot of OP people now. Oh, why am I... how did I miss? Ah! No, wrong place. Oh, yeah, I run a lot. I didn't even get epic, so it's sad. Old garden, yeah. Old garden. Okay. Pray. No more no tombstone. Rift? Rift? No rift? I do this only for the rift. They say that there's a 50% spawn rate if there's an invader, right? Ah! I hate this one. Okay. I'm going to do some runs on my main also. What's the weekly this time? Warrior, Cleric, Assassin. Okay, let's do that later too. I don't have race scheduled tonight, so I can stream for a long time. I was happy. Finally, some quality time with the end that I don't really like. Ah? Nice teleport, man. I guess the bad part of having Finale as the room skill is that if something moves, then you won't be able to hit, so deal no damage. Yeah. But otherwise, I think Finale will actually be easier to use compared to Jackpot. Because right now, like earlier, I feel like I'm not able to show the full potential of Jackpot. Oh god. Next time I should eat slower. I really want to burp now. Okay. Shoo! Skill Jades, yes. You get a new skill jade now called ADJ, which boosts your hero skill. I can show you on my defense skill later. Because my vendor is not able to use it. You need to have newer weapons. Ah! I hate this boss. Because it's going to do this, and I'm just going to iframe this. Okay, easy. Yes. FRDN. Hello. Hi, California player. I am from Vancouver. Nice to meet you. If you want, I can show the mechs later in the video. Like we can watch the video together, so I can explain the mechs for you. Yes, still money. Don't come back. Do not come back. Retro, do not come back. Stay where you are. Do not come back. It's better for you to put your money in the mobile game than on here. It's even more expensive. Okay. Yeah, you see? Top one, ADJ. ADJ plus 15. And you think Skillj is expensive? No, ADJ is the most expensive one. Ancient. So there's no way. There's no way for you to trade Ancient Jade Fragment. This thing is needed to enhance over plus 11, like over plus 10. And see how much CC? 90k. 90k. If you want to farm this, you cannot buy from TH, so you need to farm it yourself. You need to clear Arc 20, at least Arc 25. Then you will be able to get 20 legend fragments, and you need 5 weeks. I mean, not 5 weeks. Actually, you get two tickets per week. So, 2.5 week to make one ancient jade fragment. One ancient jade fragment, and then it's slightly higher rate compared to skill jade, but yes. Very expensive. Okay. Explaining why crit's not working. So there is a thing called crit resist on mobs. Crit resist is usually 20%. And the formula looks like this. Crit resist then equals standard 20% for most things, 20%. Crit rate final equals to your crit minus crit resist. So most cases, crit rate final will equal to 90 minus 20 equals 70. If you have crit resist reduction buff, you get, I think, 4% more. So 74. Because it is 20% crit resist reduce the reduction. So 20 times 0.8, 16. 90 minus 16. 74. Okay, hopefully this is clear enough. VIP level. This is only on one character. You can look at the VIP points. I think I have like 4 characters with VIP 9 and probably 3 characters with VIP 9 and 1 with VIP 10. I think. I don't remember. This is me playing Dragoness for so many years.
Your items will be safe here.
And this does not include the whole period where I'm spending, because they only introduced this, I think, a year after I joined C. So it's during the BD and TA era, but I was there since Forest. Yeah. I was there since Forest. So this is like a year after the Forest era. That does not include the amount I spent during Forest. Okay. ADJ. So what ADJ does, it does not change anything. doesn't change how the skill looks like. The only thing it does is add 900% attack to your hero skill. If you have it as plus 15. If you only have it as plus 10, it adds around like 400. 400 or 500, I don't remember. And for most people, it's really hard to get it to plus 10 because you only get free fragments if you cannot clear OB25. But if you clear OB25, it's highly likely that you have a plus 15 ADJ. So it's just very hard for free-to-play players. If you ask me, is it worth it to come back? I'll say yes if you don't play endgame raids. No, if you play endgame raids, don't come back. Stay there. Stay where you are. Do not come back. The triangle circular. Triangle and the circular one.
Ah, I remember the 6 heroes
Circular.
used to here.
Not this one. This one, I think.
You shall have the best storage here.
I think this is a sub, but yeah, a sub. This is after enhancing. This is from plus 20 and then it's T2 and then they haven't released new enhancement. This is the main gear you're using right now. You cannot enhance it anymore once you level up to T2. EOD is stuck at plus 10. Okay, I need to get my triangular from my sub later when whoever this is wants to trade. Okay. Let's change my things back and check and change this. Okay. Is there anything I need to change? No. Probably wants to change this. This is enough. Where's my talisman? Okay, he's still using this one. Okay. Okay, this one. Too many options. Okay. Backstory. So this is the Hesteler is my old name for my assassin that I play in the Taiwanese server. Deventus is the other name because I change name once in a while to make sure that I have good RNG. I have this belief that it's my kind of my ritual, so I change my ID every few months so that I can have good RNG. So if you see that I'm changing ID, it means that I still care about the game. You see now that my ID is just fixed to Mistrina, it means that I don't care about the game anymore. So Hesteler is my IGN for my assassin, like my main in the Taiwanese server. And you can see the name is still here. I still have Hesteler here. Yeah, this one. This one's Hesteler. Originally, I'm going to name my BP Deventus, but then not this BP. it's not BP anymore. It's a Ripper now. Originally, I'm going to name this Ripper Devantis, but what happened was that apparently someone took the IGN before I'm even here. So end up I just randomly pick a name for that character. So yeah, that's what happened. My keys, double check. This is my keys. Yes, this is my keys. And let's do Abyss of Heat. But I don't like Abyss of Heat. Oh, let's do the reward one. Yeah. Hesteller, I think, is the name I came up with. If you know Hestia, I think you should know Hestia. Hestia is from the anime. What's the anime called again? Anime Danmachi. Yeah, Danmachi. So I like the name of Hester. I mean Hestia, but I want my character to be male, a male name. So I changed the name a bit, so it's Hesteller, but it is from Hestia because I like how it sounds. So I changed the name, and most of my characters are based. The names are based on mythology. So they are just changing the names around for different mythology. I forgot where this one's from. Mistrina is from something, but Rengurier was a Valkyrie name, and Devantis I don't think is from. Yeah, Devantis is not from mythology. Devantis is a name that is directly translated from my Chinese IGN. Yeah, I don't really remember what I was thinking when I'm having that name. Yeah, Hestia. Dimensional energy, very bad. I had Rift in... I have a lot of runs with Rift. 4 runs of Rift with no dimensional energy. 4 runs in a row. So I think it's bad. There's the spawn, and then the Fang, but still no dimensional energy. Oh yeah, it's the right one. I was like, did I went into the wrong one and I just wasted my FTG? Yeah, Hestia. I don't... Oh yeah. Yarisforg is I think two different names combined together, just because I'm a bit annoyed that someone took Devantis already. And Mistrina, her original name is, I think... what's her name? I think Grandita. Grandita is her original name. It's a direct translate of my Chinese IGN back when I'm still playing in the Taiwanese server. But later I got annoyed because my friends keep on calling that character Grandma. So I'm like, nope, I'm just going to change the name. Assassin to Machina, balancing. So when the DDJ patch released, assassins are really bad. All of the assassin doesn't get a big boost from the DDJ. To the point that I won the first STG event. I got the Overwhelming Bleed Phantom without using the +10 DDJ. So I used the +0 DDJ and won the first place, when everyone else, to top 8, everyone else have a +10 DDJ. I'm the only one without. but I still win without plus 10 DDJ. Like, the highest enhancement back then is plus 10. And then I won with a plus 0 DDJ, just because it's so bad. Like, even though I am more geared, like, with weapons compared to other people, but I don't have the DDJ, it's plus 0. So, for background information, if you don't play Dragon Nest after the skill J patch, if you don't have plus 10, you will lose like plus 10, it's 200% attack more, and then 20% CD decrease. For plus 0, there's no enhancement, so there will be no attack increase and cooldown. So I win without getting a plus 10 DDJ back then. That's how stupid it is. Yeah. Where am I from? I'm from Vancouver. Yeah, I won because the skill J is just that bad. So it's possible for you to win without the skill J for some classes too. That's the case for Arc Heretic. I won without using the Jade at all, so I don't even have a Jade. Even though my gears are more geared, but I think the Jade still makes a big difference. Anyways, so back then I decided to switch because assassin skill Js are just really bad, and Machina skill Jades are pretty good. Like Defensio and Ruina Jades are really strong, to the point that my Ruina was top 1 in the server, like top 1 in STG. Not by class, but the whole server I'm doing the fastest, even though my pin is 300 ms, which is very bad for arena players. Because you would have done more damage if you have a better pin due to how the class works. So yeah, so that's something. Then later on I stay as Ruina until they nerf her to the point that not unplayable, but she's just not really strong. And then it's the same period where they released the goddess plates. And I opened a lot of goddess plate back then, but I didn't get any Ruina plates at all. Instead, I got Defensio BMJ. So during BDNTA, I switched to not BDNTA. During Gus Hardcore, I switched to Defensio, so that I can use the 200% Goddess Plate, which is really big boost back then, especially for Defensio, because she has CD reduction mechanics. Not only OP, but I also like Ruina back then, because she's the hardest class to play. But yeah, like, people still don't play Arena that much back then because so yeah, I end up playing Ruina until I get the BNJ plate for Defensio, and then I started playing Defensio. I decided to switch to Impactor. One thing is because of the remake, other thing is because I got TD for Impactor. So I was planning to switch before already, but the remake is what made me really switch, because the remake made Defensio garbage. Which, she is still garbage right now, don't get me wrong. But ADJ for Defensio is pretty good. Like, not as good for Ruina, but her charge is fairly fast. So that's why I'm still playing Defensio now. And also that she can share Jades with Luster. So if my party needs me to go Luster for whatever reason, I can just switch to Luster without needing to reroll all my Jades. Which I cannot do that if I'm playing Impactor. 300 plate, yes, on C. There's I think at least two players that have 300%. The more famous one is I think the top one, Abyss Walker from a few seasons ago, have the 300% BMJ plate for the class. Okay, just going to do. Rena's better. Rena's stronger. If you're talking about DPS, Rena's better. But if you're talking about playing in a party, Luster will be better choice because of her buffs. And I hope that they will buff. Need to grab. Yeah, they need to like redesign raids again so that Dragon Stage will have some effect on the gameplay on Dragon Stage, not like now. Because right now, Frozen and Treasure, like the newest two raids, it doesn't really matter if you have a tank or not. Is it this one? Yeah. Need to find seal step. Remember I have seal steps here. Yeah. Okay. No problem. Yeah. That's pretty much it. Because the old raids, it's worth bringing a tank because the tank can change some of the team play, the team gameplay, if needed. But right now, because the Dragon Stage, the most important part of the raid, does not take aggro. Like the boss does not take aggro from provoke, so it is a bit useless. What is this thing here? Remember. What else? Not this one. Yeah, I think it's this one. Do I have other ones though? I should just bring everything. Don't remember. Did too many plates here. I mean, too many runes here. Yeah, this one I want to roll. I want to put a third line on there, and this one too. So I cannot trade yet. I'm still waiting for my... What's it called again?
Travel light for your journey.
Store your items here. The thing to change it to ancient. Yeah, they kill Guardian. They kill all the tanks all together. Okay, let's get a seal stamp. Do I have seal stamp on this character right now? Seal stamp. Oh, yes. Okay. Rune Essence. Yes, that thing. I only remember its legend and Snowflake. That's what I remember. Interested in the... That's right. Okay. Okay, let's put my things back. Yeah, they don't really need to remake the tank. Like,
heroes used to store their things
all
here.
they need to do is to design
You shall have the best
the
storage here.
last stage of the raid in a way so that it's more worth, like, tanks are actually usable on Dragon Stage. Like, if you bring a tank, you will have more DPS windows. But no, they're not going to do that. So, all tanks are just bad DPS now. A DPS with lower damage is what I'll say. Because before, like, the version of tank that I experienced, they have their shield is on way lower CD. Like right now it's on 60 seconds for 25 seconds of the skill CD of the duration. Before, I think Guardian can maintain it permanently if they gather enough bubble. And for the Defensio, they can definitely maintain it permanently, but the problem is that they can only buff a selected group of people because the AoE is really small. And I think Destroyer have the longer CD on the shield, but all of the tanks have their special part. Like, special perks for Defensio is that very low CD on Beyond the Wall, which is the old barrier skill. And Guardian is just that they can maintain it very consistently. Destroyer is the debuff removal, and also that more damage reduction. Yeah, they need to remake the raid, but I think if they bring back the little difference between the tanks, like for example, back when the barrier looks at the tank's HP instead of your teammate's HP, it's really strong. It's strong to the point that we managed to clear GD and TA without a healer when it's still 100% HP. So before they nerfed GD and TA, we did a run without healer because our healer class changed to the tank, to a Guardian with super high HP. Like, the shield from the Guardian has way more HP than our own HP. That's how strong the shield is. But they end up they end up revamping the tank not long after that. So like, I think that part killed a lot of the lower geared tanks, because before tanks can argue that, oh, we just need to get high HP so that we can maintain like higher HP shields for the whole party. After that change, you will be expected to DPS a bit, which makes sense because they want to do cash grab, but why not bring a regular DPS or a support, because they are better options than bringing a tank, especially when they made Dragon Stage completely unrelated to the tanks. yeah, every raid right now is DPS because they removed the importance of tank and CC. Before, for example, IDN's my first real raid. The tank in S1 can give you a very big DPS window if they turn the boss. And in S2, tanks are kind of useless, but S3, tanks can aggro the dragon while other people kick. And then CC characters can CC the Punisher. I think it's the Punisher that spawn. Because if you don't control, the Punisher will kill everyone. No, pre-heal is a new thing. They didn't really remove pre-heal. What they did is that they changed how the debuff works. Before is any heals cast before the debuff. Well, like before is when the debuff is on you. New heals will not have any effect on it. Right now is while you have the debuff, any heals won't work on you. No matter if you cast it first or cast it later. But this is also a good thing because you can cast the heal right after, like right before the debuff ends, so that they can get healed immediately. So that's another way of thinking it. But it is annoying that they just deleted the pre-healing part. Healer's not needed. You can perfectly do raids without healer now. For Frozen Dragon, especially. Like, S2 is doable without healer because I have like 3 raid parties with the healer dead before 95%, before 90%, because they didn't run. Still cleared. So it's doable. Dragon stage, I have another party that had the healer dead from like 70% and we were fine. So it's doable. It makes it annoying a bit because you need to play safe. But if your class have a lot of self heal like Defensio, I can play normally. Like with or without healer doesn't really matter. Because my ulti gives a lot of heal and I have a self cure. So yeah. It's perfectly doable without healers, but I will agree that because they did the stupid pre-heal change, the heal debuff change, they made healer worse now. But then I played in the Taiwanese server before. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing I can say, but most of the healers have like other perks. It's not like tank where if you don't aggro, you have nothing else. Sure, you have damage reduction, but Saint also have that, and all the healers have damage reduction. Like the tank heal to damage reduction doesn't really do anything. And like most of the other healer have other stuff. Like for example, they have a lot of speed buffs. I mean, why is this so hard to find a Saint? Saint. There, let's see a Saint. Like they have immortality for a Saint, free iframe, 3 seconds iframe, which is really useful in Frozen. And also they have a lot of movement speed buffs and damage reduction and bind. Movement speed buffs right here. And damage reduction from Protection Shell and Sacred Wish. Sacred Wish is just really good for you to tank max. And for example, like there's a lot of utility on healers compared to tanks. And for example, if you look at Physician. There's Injector, which give action speed to your party, and there's a lot of attack buffs everywhere. There's the Love to You thing. There's a Love to You, and there's the Sacrifice attack buff, which it's pretty big. And there's also, of course, there's Wax for control, and there's Dispenser. Yeah, and Ice from the Summon Slime. So most of the healers are still okay because they have a lot of utility. Not to say Physician has a double debuff, which is rare. Like the Physician is the only healer with double debuff, and most of the classes do not have double debuff. And for LF, there's movement speed from the Chakra boost, and this one is whole screen, so it's very easy to use, and the CD is rather low, and this is good if the map is really big. There's also damage reduction from Summon Ajna Squad. So there's damage reduction in HP heal from here, and the damage reduction is 20%, and this is perma. The same thing as you can get for tanks. There's attack buff increase from Ring of Energy, and there's special debuff from Insane Arch. So for healers, the debuff doesn't really remove their... The debuff change doesn't really remove their significance because they have a lot of support abilities. But for tanks, you see what tanks have right now. Tanks have the shield, which is not really that useful. Because this thing cannot take debuff damage. So it's not that good. And it's not full-time on. There's only 25-second duration. So you want to use it when you know like something big is coming and someone will get hit. So it's not that good. And there's damage reduction, like enemy attack decrease 20% on their skills, and only one. This is usually perma for all of the tanks, but you can see that the protection shell and damage and ulti from Synced does more damage reduction. Although LF1 have full-time damage reductions the same as this, but LF doesn't need to go near the boss and DPS. Just stand there and there's debuff ready. And like when Provoke is not working, the only special part about tank is that they have those two. The shield and the damage deduction, which is garbage. Like it's not that high that it makes a difference. It does make a difference when you are exploring, but it's not needed. You can easily clear without the tank. Yeah. And that's pretty much it. Best healer right now, I think if your party doesn't get hit that much and you don't really need immortality, the best tank in my opinion best healer in my opinion will be Physician, because she have dual debuff and ice stack and a lot of supporting things, especially the dispenser. The dispenser is really big because the mushroom will enable them to put multiple heals if needed, so it's a thing. She's the best one so far in terms of DPSing as support, but if you want to go defensive, Saint will be your best option, just because he has the iframe from Immortality and more damage reduction option. I don't think there's any damage reduction for the party on Physician. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. So, if you're looking at playing a healer, definitely go for Physician. Physician is also the healer with the highest DPS right now. Like she's actually a pretty decent DPS if she needs to be one. So definitely go for the Physician if you want to be DPS yourself too. But if you're looking for full support, Saint will be your next option. Because Saint has more defensive utility, so in certain days Saint will be the best best support. Like for example, if you're looking at Frozen Dragon Hardcore, the first part, the running part, is much easier. I mean, sorry, not the first part, but the 95% color mech and the color mech later on will be much easier if you have a Saint to use Immortality to dodge the first wave of debuff. And yeah, pretty much it. That's something that other healers cannot do. And also on Dragon Stage, the 360 iframe is very big too. And stage 1, there's this the stun from the blue bar, 70% blue bar. Yeah, those are stuff that I'll say makes your teammate have a better time if there's a Saint in the party. And I think that's what tanks are lacking right now. Like if they have some sort of skill that can make you skip a mech or not get punished for not dodging, it will be big. But nope, there's no such thing on tanks right now. And for OF, the special part of OF is that it's the class with the most heals right now. But he's a bit lacking on, like, I mean, he's not defensive enough compared to Saint because there's no immortality on there. And compared to Physician, OF doesn't give enough buff. So that's another thing. The only big point for OF is that he has the most heals because of the OF revamp, OF heal revamp. That was done, I think, a few patches earlier. Otherwise, OF will not be considered in raids at all. Just because if you want to go defensive, there's Saint, which have immortality. That can make you skip some mechs. And for Physician, he's just better offensively because of the ice stack element debuff on her. Yeah. Like, they should give OF something more. Oh, nice. Rift. They should give OF some perks, I think, to make it so that people will want to have OF in the party. And right now, like, more heals doesn't really do anything, especially when they nerf the pre-heal for the debuffs, because the pre-heal for debuffs doesn't really hurt Physician or Saint. They are not like they can do other stuff other than healing. But for OF, outside from a special debuff, the only perks of OF is that he has the most heals compared to other healers. So when you do a debuff like that, OF doesn't win at all because all his heals will not work. Yeah, because of the debuff. It's kind of sad in a way. But also, ED just want you to spend more instead of play better. That's what I can say. Like, I think a good option for OF will be like having the movement speed buff as a permanent buff on the party. So if you have OF in the party, you will walk faster than other healers. Like something like that, something like on that side will make OF a better healer instead of just giving him more heals, because there's no point giving him more heals right now. If that makes sense. Like, you will want to design it so that there's pros and cons of getting every healer. And right now, the pros of getting OF doesn't really exist anymore because of the heal debuff. Yeah. I wish they can do something like that for tanks too. Like right now, tanks are in an even worse spot compared to before, because Luster can give barrier to everyone, and Luster's barrier is permanent. Even though Luster barrier has lower HP, like 10% less HP, but the barrier buff on Luster is permanent, and they do not stack. So having a tank and having a Luster in your party, you will get the tank shield removed by Luster, which just make tanks useless, because the only perk of tanks is their damage reduction after if you have a Luster in the party. And having a Luster in the party is much more important because Luster's buffs, like they buff her buffs a lot, so you benefit a lot from having a Luster in the party. Like right now, the utility on tanks is just lacking. So if you want to see tanks in raids, they will need to be very geared, like extra geared. Like right now, my character is not geared enough to be in a party, so I'll be asked to switch to Luster if they are struggling with DPS. This is a problem of ED. This is not a problem of tanks. It's because of the way they treat Dragon Stage. Oh, I don't have enough tickets. Do you need 30 to open? Is that why? Okay. Anyways. There's just a lot of problem with the raid design now that makes tanks, the whole branch of tanks, useless, and certain healers useless. Like I'm talking about Light Fury, because Physician you can always bring it to a party because of all the buffs she gives. For Saint, Immortality does a lot of stuff, so just because of Immortality, you will want to bring Saint. It just makes the run way easier. And the sad part is Immortality is actually a Destroyer skill before. So they just put the tank skill onto the healer, which is just stupid. You already nerfed tanks so much. You nerfed the utility of tanks too much, and now you are giving the utility of tanks onto healer classes when there's already a need on them in raids. So yeah, I do not understand what ED is doing with their raid design. FGO, yeah, FGO, good. Best mobile game. I only log into pool characters. Yeah, it just makes me really tilted every time when I talk about ED decisions. I'm balancing stuff. Run, Jap, run! Do not come back until they buff Defensio. Do not come back. Yeah. I guess the thing that tilted me the most is just the Petrona remake, especially for Defensio. No, 200 FD works everywhere, but 200 FD is not a big thing because there's already too much percentage on FD. So the Jade lines right here are counted as FD too, and the runes are counted as FD. So for example, for my case, I have over like a 4k percentage on Taunting Blow, and another 200 percentage to that for 4,000 percentage won't do anything. Like the increase will be minimal, which is why even if they increase FD to 200%, it's not big as before, because before FD is big. Oh, it's doing this. Before FD is big because it's the only multiplier, and the only way to get it is getting FD. But right now it's not big anymore because there's a lot of source for the multiplier for FD. Runes, Skill J enhancement, Jade lines are all counted as FD. Oh, don't do FD at all. I do only Epic because it's not worth the money. And getting all my plates for FD will not change anything. And plus the amount of money you spend for one FD plate is enough for you to get a whole set of Epic. It is time to return. Well, if you like the game, honestly just don't spend. If you don't spend, you'll have a good time in the end, because it's not exactly easier to progress now, but you will like there's always something to do in the game now. It's not like before where you have nothing to do. If you want to play on subs, there's always something to do, especially if you play as free to play, because most of your items you can do it by farming subs. If you're at end game, most of your gears cannot be farmed on subs anymore. Why? Because ED designed it to be like that. Yeah. If that makes sense. I hope it does. Yes, one unique equals full Epic price. Because uniques are around like 2 to 3M now, the cheapest one. But Epics, most of them you can get under like 300k. So if you say it's like 2.1M, you can get 7 plates 300k. And certain plates are even cheaper, like the Wind, Bear, and Intellect. You can probably get them as 40ks only. And also Destruction and Magic are cheap too. The expensive one will be the Eternal Defense. This one's the most expensive. It's around like 800k now. And Ultimate is around 400k. So it's cheap. And if you settle with rare, you can probably get everything done under 500k, I think. Yeah, so it's cheap. It's really cheap to get plates. In the C server, not necessarily true in NA. Because there's a lot of farmers in C. Yeah, I like how there's like 25 viewers just here to listen to me rant on TN. Oh, nice. And now my phone is doing a stupid update now, so I can't play FGO. Okay. I think I finished my FTG. I'm going to do. I am going to do. What am I going to do? Oh, I'm going to do the STG things. The cleric, assassin, and warrior. And then after that, I'm going to farm some torch. ADJ, I can show you my ADJ. I'm currently a defensio. I had plus 15 ADJ for defensio right now. I just got it, I think 2 weeks ago. Yeah. This thing. Is it worth it? Yes, if your class has really fast charge, or in my case, 15 ADJ is only slightly stronger than BMJ for me, but because I had this thing, the ancient threat here, I have 60% on here, so it makes ADJ stronger than BMJ by a bit more. And also, defensive BMJ has really small AoE. Bye! Yeah, defensive BMJ has really bad AoE, and not to say it's hard to full hit, but it really interrupts with charging, because you are not able to do the Bone Break instant as often as you like to be. Like, end of the day, this is because ED designed Defensio really badly. Like, you could say the same for Ground Spike instant. Makes it really hard to use. But for ADJ, the big thing about it is that it does really high damage if you have it at plus 15, even though for Defensio the charge time is around like 30 seconds. If you did everything right, it's around 30 seconds. I'll say it's not a good ADJ compared to other classes, because ideally you should look at classes like Tempest or Windwalker, where they can charge their ADJ under 20 seconds. Those are the classes that you should look for ADJ classes. For Defensio though, I'll say if you want to do dungeons and you want to do Arc, VDJ will be a better option, even though there's a lot of problems with VDJ, because this thing is an air class skill. Air cast skills bugs a lot. It just bugs a lot in the end. There's no reason, it just bugs everywhere. For Defensive VDJ, it's the worst kind of bugs that you can encounter. There's delay in hits, and also no damage. The no damage happens in like three scenarios. First scenario is when you accidentally land on the boss. This is common for all of DN air skills. If you land on something else before the skill finish casting, you will do no damage. So that's one thing. And second option is just it just does no damage, no reason. And third option is that it did some delayed damage, but because you moved before the delayed damage is dealt, it does no damage. And it's a common thing for ground spike. I'll say the rate of it happening will be like 30% if you don't have additional action speed. It doesn't happen as much when you have action speed on you, but Defensio doesn't have a lot of action speed. The only place for action speed is this one, the ulti, which is not perma. You can see that the CD is really long, and usually we don't use this. Usually just only sometimes. Like this can decrease the rate of ground spike bugging. So you need at least like 20% more action speed after having your Prom Stone and Lancia buff. So it's just really shit. But the good part of VDJ is first, there's a CD plate for the skill. So right now, the meta is kind of different from before, because before we look at 200% being more worthy than CD plate. Right now, because you have a lot of VDJ percentage from your attack jades, to the point that the 200% doesn't worth as much as before. But CD plate is just a very consistent 25% more damage when you cast it on time. Plus, there is the hero skill. The hero skill also benefits from the CD plate. So if you consider all of this, VDJ will be a better option. But the problem with VDJ is it's really buggy. It's just really buggy. BMJ, the perks of BMJ is that it doesn't bug. It doesn't bug at all. No matter how you cast it, it won't bug because it's a fucking ground skill. Sorry for the language, but it's a ground skill. So it won't bug. And there's nothing magical about it. It's just what it is. Nothing special. You don't need to do anything. You just cast it. The only issue with BMJ is the cast time plus the there's no CD plate for it, and AoE is really small. But otherwise, because of the bugs on VDJ, I would recommend BMJ 100%. Because it's ground skill. VDJ problem is air skill. Just the fact that it's air skill is just no. Air skills are just garbage. I'm sorry to say this. Okay, let's go with MK. I hate MK. I don't know how to play MK, but I hope I can clear it with one try. Oh yeah, air VDJ, air HS. Rina, yeah, I remember. Like the air hero skill just missed so much. Defensio ADJ, another good part is the ADJ is really easy to cast. AoE is straightforward. It's just right in front of you, a fan shape, and AoE is pretty big. Plus, after cast, you will have a small iframe. It's not on cast. There's a slight delay to it. I feel like it's 0.1, 0.2 seconds of delay for the iframe, but you do have an iframe on it. Okay. This is not my skills. This is not my keys. This is Gunter's keys. So I need some time to check where stuffs are. Okay. I remember I need to cast this thing. And then Eagle Eye. Yes. Okay. I think I'm ready. Frozen Pens. Oh, Frozen Pens are big on ADJ, but but I'll say it's the same increase for like no matter what you use, because you will always have that on you. It's not like you need to choose between two skills, but it is big. I don't have Argenta and Jerian accessories because I'm poor. You are welcome to sponsor me if you want to. But I do not have money for that. It's FD. The Frozen Pen engraving is FD. It's the same calculation with your 200% FD, and also the same calculation with your ADJ 900%. Considering if you are saying about plus 15. The only one that's additional damage is the Ancient Protection or Fret Jade. That one's additional damage. No problem. Okay. Oh, this is overline. I don't have enough. Ah, I'm stupid. Where's the? Oh yeah, that thing. Oh, I know how to play. Oh, I missed that. Oh, I feel like I know how to play this class now. I don't. Overline! I hope I can clear. I have no idea what I'm doing. How do you even play this? Am I missing something? I feel like I could have done faster, but... Huh? Is this supposed to work like that? Am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, I'm just so bad at this class. This is why I don't like to do the STG on this one because I have no idea what to do. Ah! Didn't hit. Oh, nice overline, but I missed something. Okay. How do you play this? Okay, overlying, guys. Okay, at at least I cleared it with one try, so that's good. But oh my god, the DPS. I know I could have do higher. How do you play this? It's funny. Yes, I'm using single monitor. For me, it's because I play Luster, and Luster effects you can't see anything if you turn it on. I can show you later. What's the other thing? Cleric. Okay. I can show you Luster effects later. The only reason that I don't have skill visibility is because I play Luster. So even if I put it on 9, I won't be able to see Max just because how the class is. Yeah. Is the assassin? The other one is the assassin. Cleric and assassin. Okay, perfect. Okay, let's go. For some classes, it doesn't matter. Like for example, defense seal, I can totally turn it on and it won't really affect me. But for this is not my keys. This is Gunter keys. Okay, It's annoying to play with other people's keys, especially for classes that I play for a very long time, because my muscle memories will get in the way. Like right now, I didn't even do the debuff because it's not my keys. Not my keys. Gunter keys. Let me just redo it again. I can't stand it. Not that his keys are bad, it's just that I'm so used to playing our character with my own keys. So my default just go to my old keys. Okay. How do you play with these keys? Oh yeah, this is my Q is not his Q, and to remind myself that. I don't like this keys. Why is my debuff not on 1 and 2? I mean, I should have changed his keys, but I also don't play. I only play this class whenever what's it again? Oh, whenever the SCG's on there. But otherwise, I won't play it. Okay, done. Next one's on assassin. Assassin. Is it assassin? I think it's assassin. That one's also not on my keys. Assassin, yes. Okay, let's do that. Almost done. After I'm done with Assassin, I'll show you why it's not a good idea to play on 9 or even 1 for Luster. Like some classes it really doesn't matter. But Luster, no, you don't want to play with effects on. Defense though, it's fine. It's not that flashy. Abyss Walker, Luster, what else? Oh, I need to do this first. Okay, done. Easy class, cause it's overgeared for 19. Okay. To Luster, so you can see how frustrating it is to play with Luster with full effects. I wonder if I can clear 19. I should be able. Yeah. Even with this support gears. Okay. Let's go with VDJ. Oh, I should put BMJ on so it can suffer with me. Okay. Control settings. Setting to 1. I mean to 0. Let's see. Let's suffer with me. Can't see anything. I too poor. I use Tiger. Always welcome anyone who's sponsor VIPS. Okay, let's do 19. Can you see anything with all these effects in front of you? I can't. Cannot see anything. Best classman. Didn't buff? Okay. You see? Especially when you have VDJ. Cannot see at all. This is why you do not want to play with your skill visibility on with Luster. Let's see it with 9. It's still this bad. I do not need to see. I need to see, otherwise I'll die. I mean, I probably won't die, but still. This is why you need to see. You need to have the visibility off on Luster. Yeah, Luster too. Abyss Walker too. Abyss Walker, just anything, just cannot see at all. Ah, see? Even visibility 9, still pretty bad. I didn't even use the ulti earlier. Ah! Ah, wrong. Pressed the wrong thing. Okay. Oh yeah, this is a +0, no wonder. Okay. True, if I have sound on, but sometimes you need to see the sound does not do anything, especially when you're lagging. Okay, there. This is why my invisible effect is on 10 for Luster. And since it's on 10 already, I'm just really lazy to change it back because I play Luster sometimes. Meanwhile, on Defensio, doesn't really matter. Because her skills just doesn't have that much effects on there. Okay. Let's see. Lucandia Torch. Lucandia Torch. Lucandia Torch. Weekly task 2. Yeah. Oh, I should look at the ultimate price now. If it's like 400 flat, maybe I should buy one. Ultimate. Ha! What's this price? Yeah, it's so expensive now. This was going to wait it to drop a bit more. But I'm looking for Frigid though. Frigid. Nope, there's no good ones now. And let's see, VIP accessories, people putting it here.
You can buy with such few coins.
VIP accessories is for the rich people. Poor people like me use Tiger. Okay, where's my... Okay, so I have 2 stack and a bit more. This is enough for probably like 3 guide stars? Yeah, 3 guide stars. Okay, let's go in here first to show you if there's any difference on closing the visual effects for Defensio. Generally no, because this class is not as effect heavy as Luster. So even if I go to 0, you can still see most of the stuff. And it's actually better for Defensio to have the effects on 9, because you will be able to see the marks. Like the marks right here. 9 is the best one, because you will still be able to see it. If you put it on 10 though, you will not be able to see it with any effects at all. You can hear the effects, but you cannot actually see it. But not a big thing, because they changed the currents already. Before, the explosion currents are important because you can see, like if you stand on it, there's buffs on there. Right now, they nerfed it, so there's nothing special. Like even if you stand on it, there's no point. Before, you will have HP recovery if you stand on it. Yeah. And if you have it as 0, like most of the defensive skills are not flashy. The only one I see will be the VDJ. And probably Ruination, but that one's fine also. You can see like the amount of effects are really different. Defensio doesn't really matter. I think the hero still is flashy too. No. Yeah. So it depends on the class you play. Like for me, because I play Luster, I like to just turn the invisible effect off. That's just my habit. If you play Abyss Walker, you probably want to turn it off too, because Abyss Walker, the Nightfall, if you have it on, you can't really see anything. Illustra too, if you have the effects on, you can't see anything too. So yeah, it really depends on what class you play. Generally speaking, melee classes like Defensio, Gladiator, Tempest are not effect heavy. Even Blade Dancer are not effect heavy. So you can still see skills. But if you are talking about like ranged class, like for example, Luster and Artillery, Illustra, they are more effect heavy. So you won't be able to see much if you have your effects on. Yeah. It's not unplayable, it's definitely playable. Why? Because there's no effect invisible option before. I think that's like a 95 cap thing. Like after 95 cap, they bring out the invisible effect, self effect invisible. During Rune Dragon, there's no option. So when I play Abyss Walker, I can't see what the boss is doing. There's no way of me seeing it, especially when I have Nightfall on. Okay, not training ground. Here, restricted tower control zone. Let's go. Yeah. Speaking of Abyss Walker, that reminds me of something. If you play during Rune Dragon, like before the healer revamp during GDNTA, Abyss Walker can have a very short CD on small heal. So it's only, I think, 20 seconds with CD play on the small heal. 24 seconds, yeah, 24 seconds with CD play on the small heal. So there's also, I think, total 2 or 3 heals. 2 heals. So 2 small heals on the class. So Abyss Walker will be like half healer DPS back then. It's actually very fun to play because he's a really good backup for your team, especially when your healer died for no reason in Room, which is the exact reason why I was a Abyss Walker main before. Yeah. It's a 10 already. Okay. I feel sad that ED didn't let Abyss Walker keep that special part about the class there, because all they really need to do for Abyss Walker is that make his DPS slightly higher than OF, then just let him keep the little small heal that he has and the little cure, and that will be really good for the class already. You don't really need to boost the DPS too much higher than the healer class, then he'll be special. Yeah, but they just removed the heal on Abyss Walker, which just kind of killed the class. Yeah. I feel like that's definitely a missed opportunity though. I really like Abyss Walker gameplay, not the old gameplay, not the new one. The old gameplay where you can do like half support and half DPS. And most of the damage is on Dark Conviction, so you have a lot of time to walk around and still do decent damage. It's my favorite assassin class after they introduce Awakening. Before Awakening, I don't like Abyss Walker because I'm so bad with Line of Darkness. I call it LOD. I'm just so bad with it. And most of the damage of the class is on LOD. And you need to do it in a way that all 3 hits hit, but you need to control it with your, I think either the key or the mouse, something. Yeah, I'm just really bad with the class. I was a Raven main. Yeah, Raven main before... Raven and OF main before they did the Assassin Awakening. And after the Assassin Awakening, I went first for a Light Fury. And I am very proud because I was the best Light Fury in the server, like in terms of skill and DPS and everything. I was the best Light Fury for the server for a long time. But then I go for Abyss Walker because of servicing. Like, Light Fury DPS wasn't really that good back then, even though I can do high, but I can do way higher if I'm a Abyss Walker. But Raven was the meta back then. My pin just really bad for Raven though. No, I won't be able to go back because all my gears are on Machina now. If I want to go back, I'll need to buy a account instead of gearing up myself. Just because this part's not transferable, and also my skill jade are locked on all my jades are locked on Machina now, so I won't be able to change. I'm just forever stuck on Machina. I'm lucky that Luster and Defensio share the skill lines on the Jade, otherwise I will be locked on either Luster or Defensio forever. Yeah. But I would like to play Assassin if there's a chance, and I don't need to spend too much on it, then yes, I'll go play, but nope, that's not happening. Because ED wants to cash grab, so you'll need to reroll all your Jades over again. And the Machina Jades I have right now needs to be disassembled so that I can get Jades for my Raven or whatever I was going to play. But yeah, Raven right now with ADJ is just really good. Then again, no matter how strong Raven is right now, I'm forever stuck with Machina. No choice. Even though I do miss Assassins, but I'm just... yeah, I'm stuck here. And also, my pin doesn't really work well with Raven. It's really bad with BP and Raven, especially for BP because Transform will bug a lot with my pin. even though my PC is good enough so that I won't lag as much as before. But the fact that I might just lose a lot of DPS because of a lag, just, you know. And also BP is not really that strong right now. Like, if you look at Jason's character, he's way more geared than my Defensio, but we are doing about the same damage in raids. And in some stages, I think I'm doing more than him. And he is just a BP, but I'm a tank. Even though tanks are useless, but if you compare DPS with a tank that does about the same damage as the DPS, I don't think people will pick the tank more because of the additional stuff for the tanks. Like, you have Provoke, which is useless in some stages, but useful in some stages. And over defense if you want to tank anything. Yeah. Right now it's like this. If your class bugs, it's garbage. I can say it's the case for Defensio. It just triggers me whenever my skill bugs. Because Taunting Blow bugs also, but just I feel like Taunting Blow bugs every perhaps every 100 casts you will have like one bugged. The mark bugged. But Ground Spike is like 30%. Very stupid. Huh. If ED really wants DN to be popular again, they should bring back the unique debuff of every class, so that there's like lower gear requirements on raids, but more of class requirements, and then just remove more of the class specific gears so that people can switch classes. Then it will be more playable for the free-to-play players. But they are not doing that. They are just making everything binded to your class and then very hard for you to switch. Which is exactly what's happening right now. Yeah. Oh well. I mean, there's pros and cons. Like, because they did it this way, it's really hard for you to snipe other players on SCG events. But then, in some cases, if you are just too geared, you'll win anyways. Which is the case for several classes during SCG event last time. And you can say the same for Arc too. Yeah. I mean, for my case, I can easily win I think Luster and Defensio. But that is because I'm the most geared one in the server, I think. Like, I have the class specific gears and yeah. But some cases, for example, Silver Hunter and Grandmaster last time, you can win by having just good base gears, like for example the EOD and the Jades. You don't need to be perfect for the class, and you can still win if you play well. Oh. Yeah, they buff Ripper. But I think because of the ADJ meta, the strongest assassin right now will be Raven. We are talking about endgame gear though. Because right now the ADJ 15 and the variant and the hero skill engraving, it's not accessible for free-to-play players. But if you're looking at endgame, I think Raven will be the strongest now, just because of the ADJ. Yeah. Well, like my suggestion right now will be like just play whatever class that you like, and then let ED do the balancing for you. Ideally, you should go for a class that can class change to the support class branch very easily. Like my case, I play Defensio, which is the support class, but just a DPS now. I can class change to Luster when I want to. So yeah. This way that you can still get a rating easily because you are a support class, and usually people don't gear support class seriously. So if you are decently geared for the support class, you should be able to find a team. Yeah, that's my suggestion. Unless you are a whale, then it doesn't really matter. Oh, a mirror box again. Oh, they did touch BP. They did touch BP. They just nerfed him. The BP was very strong at one point. You know what they say? Oh, let me see if I can find it. Lethal torture. Lethal torture. Where did I think I wrote it somewhere. I don't remember. I don't remember. Oh yeah, I remember now. If you go search in my Discord server for this channel, you'll be able to find conversation about it. So basically what happened is that they before the BP revamp, like back when you can just reset by pressing transform, they nerf it so that you remember how LT before the VDJ will consume additional bubbles, right? Like back when the VDJ was just released, it will consume additional bubbles. So what happened for BP is that they said that there's a bug for BP because the VDJ includes the damage you get from consuming additional bubbles, which does not make sense because a lot of other, like for example, Flurry Spinning Cut, it just straight gets the maximum charge for damage times the VDJ percentage. But for BP, they said that the additional bubble damage should not count inside the VDJ damage increase. So they just end up saying that it's a bug instead of nerfing it. Instead of just telling people that they're nerfing it, they say that it's a bug. And then after that nerf, BP just straight went downhill forever. And become even worse when they changed the... what's it called again? When they do the revamp on him. Because before it's like 50k board damage on a CD of 6 seconds. But you will need to lose HP every cast. Lose like 10% HP every cast. So there's a trade-in. But after they nerf it, it becomes 35k every 6 seconds. Still decent, don't get me wrong, still decent. But you lose 10% HP every cast, which makes it really hard for the class to solo anything. And they are not like... and you have Mara that does more damage without needing to lose HP on that, so it's just stupid. And after the revamp, they removed the HP deduction for BP, and then just make the transform reset on bubble based, which is stupid. Like, it's good that they still have some kind of reset, but they didn't change the fact that there's a chance that the transform will bug and will not reset the CT. So that thing is still there, and they didn't make Lethal Torture doing more damage. So damage is meh, and then the reset is every like 20 seconds reset. So it's just really bad. And for you to get the reset, you need to play very aggressively. Yeah, like, it's just a really bad revamp. I'll say so far, all the classes I like and I play got like butchered with a revamp. So there's a joke back then that you should never play the same class as me because they'll get nerfed and butchered. Yeah. Like, I really miss the BP, like, high DPS and with exchange to, like, very, very bad survivability. Because the HP deduction on Lethal Torture every 6 seconds will be very, very scary to use in raids. So it's a good balance, in my opinion. But they change it so that... I don't know why they change it. They just think that it's better to change it. Like, there's the special part... Oh, I missed a star. Anyways, the special part of the class is just destroyed because CD just decided that doesn't seem balanced. And then just killed the class. Yeah. Like, I also miss Patrona. Because Patronas have, like, for Defensive, for example, back then, she has, like, very, very high SA. Like, SA so high that she won't get staggered even when hit. But right now, it's not the case. Like, right now, you can get cancelled even with the SA. It's kind of useless now, the SA. But before, in exchange for the SA buff, you will need to cast Gear Step very often. So the gameplay of Defensive will be like casting Gear Step all the time. So that you have speed buff and also SA buff so that you won't get knocked away. And it's way harder to play Defensive compared to like before, compared to now. It's very hard for you to get into the class because of the Gear Step mechanic. But right now it's very easy. It's so simple that everyone can play. Because you just need to press skills. There's no interaction between skills. It's very straightforward class now. And very slow too. So I really don't like it. But I'm stuck with the class. I'm stuck with the class. And I don't think there's other classes that I would like to play. Because they made most of the classes just the same. Like, very straightforward and boring. So yeah, I really miss Gear Step and like BP's HP for DPS. Because you can see a clear difference if the player knows how to play or not. And it makes you proud as a player to play your class. Right now you don't have that anymore, so yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh well. It is what it is. Barbarian? Barbarian... The thing is, Barbarian's doing high damage now. Even without the HP, the lower HP, more damage part. Barbarian's still doing very good damage. Like, Barbarian is like... I would say... Tier 1, or if not, Tier 0. In terms of DPS. Meanwhile, BP is garbage. BP is doing lower than Defensio. What do you expect? Like for Barbarian, you can say you traded the special mechanics of your class for more DPS, but in the case for BP, they traded their special mechanic into lower DPS, and I can say the same for Defensio. Because she will be much stronger, even if they give her old war damage. Like, don't get me wrong. Ground spike damage is really good. It's like way higher than beatdown, BMJ. But even then, she will still do less DPS right now because of how her mechanics work now compared to before. What other classes with BP? You mean as bad as BP? You can say the same for all the, like most of the Machina classics except for Rina. Rina's stronger than the other Machina classes by a huge margin. But I'll say Defensor and Impact are about the same. So if you go by that logic, BP is at the same spot as Defensor and Impactor. Yeah. And you can say that for Rain Grid and Steam Breezer too. I believe they are on the weaker side of things. Rain Grid was pretty good at one point, but because of her hero skill charge is too slow, so she's bad too. And I think you can say the same for Trickster too. Trickster is at a bad spot. Like a huge part, like right now, if you want to determine whether a class is strong, you need to look at their best rune skill, and then after that you need to look at their ADJ, and then the last I think is the Dragon Jade skills. Because having a good rune skill is more important than having a good skill Jade, and having a fast ADJ charge, a fast hero skill charge is more important than having skill Jade too. Yeah. It's just sad. But that's how meta works. I won't say like the meta right now is worse than before, because I'm there at a point where my Raven is still doing like 1/3 of the damage of my Arc Heretic, which is not in the meta back then. It's just only decent. Only 1/3 of the damage when my Raven's more geared. Right now, it won't really happen. Like right now, ammos, they do like ×2 of your damage, and that's a lot already. Because like for my party, Somi, Conan, Somi's like super geared, and Conan's a meta class. They are only 2 times more of my damage. And they are way more geared than me, so it's acceptable. I won't complain. Before, like, you are more geared than other classes, like way more geared than other classes, you will still do a third. Like, I can say that the balancing's better right now. If you spend enough, you won't be that far away from top tiered classes. The most they will do like 2 times more than your damage, and that's all. Okay, let's pick up some stuff. Yeah. Hi. Yeah, times changed. It wasn't like this before. Oh well. Okay. Let's see. But then, on the other hand, back then it's like way more easier to get into a party. Because there's like all of the classic classes have like different class buffs, and there's like special debuffs before, and then also like some of the classes have. I remember the best time was like there's like classes based on different element. Like back then, it's way easier for you to get in a raid party without spending a lot. Oh, lacking. Oh. Why is my bounce back not doing damage? That's really weird. Yeah. Well. Happens. Okay. I am just going to farm 1 star today. I think. Yeah, just 1 star today, and then I'll go rest. Because I want to have some time to do Arc, and I don't want to do Arc on stream because it will be very boring. And I swear too much when I'm doing Arc. I think I'll be demonetized. Because it's very, like right now I'm trying very hard to clear OB25. Yeah, I need all the stars to line up for me to clear. I need to focus without talking to the chat. Yeah, Arc is really frustrating. Especially when you are barely clearing. Oh, that's when it gets really complicated. Like right now, my problem is that the crit on my skills, and also sometimes my VDJ just bugs because it's an air skill. There's no other reason. It's just an air skill. So it will bug at some point. That's how it is. Okay. Have that, and let's go. So yeah, like once I farm 1 star, I'll probably go have some arc time. I can do arc. And I probably want to stream with friends so that they can discuss how to if there's a better way for me to clear it now. Because I really don't want to spend more on this game. And I feel like even if I spend, there's still a huge chance that I can't clear just because of the bugs on defense skill. Okay. We will see how it goes. But right now, I need to get a star first before I can start my arc, so that I don't have that many stacks of torch like last time. Because I'm still 7 stars away. I'll be 6 stars away once I get to a start today. But that's still a long time, because right now all my torches is just enough for 3 stars. I think it will be enough for 4 stars next week. Yeah, and that'll still be like 2 stars away from having my weapon 2+10. So I'm selling Ancient Jade forever. Oh. Ah! Let me move, man. Oh, I forgot to change to Leap Over plate. Eh. No wonder it's not doing as much damage as I think it'll do. Okay, fully charged. Do I have a star on here? No, I do not have a star. Okay, I need to focus now. Focus time! Okay. 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 Easy. Even without the help of Stars and CD, can still do it. Thank you, DDJ. Okay, let's see how far I am right now. So I think I still need to do, after this one, I'll still do maybe like 2 more runs, and I should have enough on traces for my, what's it called again? My star. But we'll see how. Ah. Two. Okay, pick that up. Yeah. I wonder if ED will, like, any identity people will actually watch my stream. I do have Korean viewers sometimes, but I don't think they're from identity. My hounds! My hounds! My hounds! No, my hounds! Yeah. Really wish I can see a Defensio remake in March. Defensio remake or a tank remake. Defensio remake, all I want is beatdowns to be back. Beatdown to be back. And it will be ground spike on ground spike instead of bone crash. Yes! Defensio remake. My dream of Defensio remake. Okay. Let's go. I have a feeling that maybe it is time for a Geistar drop somewhere. Not necessarily from me, but it will be a Geistar spawn somewhere. Probably from another person. Let's go. Infinite power. Okay, start drop. Is that a drop or a craft though? Because I'm streaming, it's very hard to say. It might be someone that just crafted. Okay, let's go. Oh yeah, I'm not sure if I talked about this before, but I really wish that we can have honor mode back again. If you played during the Honor Gus event, oh, it was really fun because everyone can enter the raid, no matter your gears. The catch is that the raid is only available in a certain time frame. But that was really fun because you don't really, it's not gear. It's not on gear, and then you can just use any class. Like, don't get me wrong, it's still like playing with the meta class still makes a really big difference. But It was really fun. Because you can just try any class you want in Raid, and there's actually first clear rewards for that, and you get special mounts if you clear. Just really good. I mean, I think they can do something like honor mode, not for the new raids, but for old raids, since they still have the data somewhere, and just copy and paste and put an honor mode on that, and just like maybe make it so that when you clear, you get some coins for cosmetics, not for gearing, like not necessary for gearing, like maybe just for some cosmetics, like some costumes or a special hair color, something like that. It would have been fun. Yeah, but I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. Like if they do something like that, the end will be fun again for everyone. But nope, that's not going to happen. Okay, I think one or two runs, then I will be done. Now I'll probably just turn off stream so that I can focus on my arc. I'm going to the toilet first and probably going to arc. I cannot use this here. Oh, that's the event one, that's why. I remember I have some MP potion somewhere. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like cosmetics, it doesn't need to be very pretty. Like just something that you can only get from this mode, like honor mode. And you don't need to make it so that you open all raids at once, that you can just have them rotate and each of them give you different things. Like something that doesn't affect the PvE can just be cosmetics, so that the PvP, yeah, collectibles, exactly the word I'm looking for. Like something that the PvP players can enjoy also, so that you get people want to do the raids. So that will be something fun. Yeah, and because you cannot overgear the raids, so it will be like nearly impossible to do service unless like you ask them, the servicers, to pilot your account, which I don't think is going to happen that often. So if that's the case, it will be a mode that everyone can enjoy and learn. Of course, there's going to be toxic people, but it will be fun for friends, yeah. Oh, someone really get a guide star. Is this a craft guide star or is this a real guide star though? That's the question. Anyways, that's just my thoughts that what they can add in without using a lot of resources, because all they need to do is just add like maybe a special color for the raid, a special color costume that's only available if you exchange it with the raid clear materials or something like that. Whatever that works for them, or just the old armor cosmetics, like the desert dragon armor or red dragon armor, whatever. But the rune ones. Why is everyone spawning guide stars? Is it because I'm streaming, or am I thinking too much? Anyways, I think some mode like that will be fun. Like even if it's just a mount, like the old Gus mount. Show the old Gus mount. Old Gus mount. Yeah, like something like this. Like the mount will be fun. This collectible, mount collectible, or a special pet with no stats, something like that. Or a title with no stats also works. But yeah. doing a honor mode for collectibles, for costume cosmetics will be nice. And it's not a lot of work for them. Since all the data are inside the Resource 01 pack already. Or is it in Resource 00? I don't remember. I think it's probably in Resource 01. Yeah. All of the stuff are inside already, so they could have just do an honor mode for stuff. Okay, 33. I'll just take the star. I mean, it's not that hard, right? It won't be that hard. If they can just keep on releasing BDN TA, they can definitely do compensation mode, compound mode for ult rates, for like honor mode ult rates, so that we have like cosmetics and stuff. But I don't see them doing anything like that. Yeah. I mean, I've been talking about this for a very long time, and I don't think they're watching my stream, so we'll see. Okay, pick that up, and I'm going to rebuff my buffs. Let's see, 227. Okay, just going to do one more run. Tall Deco update. I think they updated into the new thing. What's it called again? Let me just Google it. What's the name of the thing again? I don't remember. Brooch? Yeah, Brooch. If you have the TD already, it doesn't really affect you. It's only for newer players that want to obtain the TD. They change it to that, and then, yeah, there's more RNG on it. But then on the good side, you can choose whatever TD you want to use, which is a good thing. I like it because I have a deco that I really like. Let me show the deco. Like, there's a favorite deco of mine somewhere. Where is it again? Yeah, this one. The Christmas deco from... I forgot which event was it, but probably like 3 or 4 years ago. Yeah, this is my favorite one. And I also like the Fallen Angel deco. That one looks also pretty nice. Not the Fallen Angel, it's a Halloween one, but I don't remember what's the name. Give me a second. I wonder if I still have it though, cause it was the one that I was using in TDN, but I'm not sure if I got it in C. Do I have it here though? It's the same set with the Lunacy one. Lunacy Great Wings. Lunacy deco somewhere? Lunacy. Eh? I remember buying one. Or, oh, it's probably oh, I know where it is. It's on my BP. Yeah, a long time ago. You need rotation for what? What class are you looking for? If it's a class I know how to play, I can help you. If it's a class I don't know how to play, I think it's better off for you to ask other players. Because some players gets really mad when I try to teach people a class that I don't really play. Even though I spend a lot of time in BTG or STG to get used to it. Or it's a class that I played a long time ago. But they just don't know because they are not playing that time. Yeah. We'll see. Which rotation are you looking for? Is it for this? Is it for Defensio right now? For Defensio right now, I'll just say you see a skill lights up, you just cast it. It's simple. Try to cast your skill J skill and room skill as soon as possible, and for other skill, just when it lights up, cast it. Oh, Aaron! You watch Cian streams now? I was until they killed Lifery. And then I went for DPS assassin class like BP. And then they killed BP. I went to Makina because I want to play Makina. And then I'm just stuck with Makina ever since. Okay. I mean, you can just DM him. Why don't you just DM him, Aaron? I think Shibe's working right now, I think. Or he has Batnet, one of them. It's either he's working right now or he has Batnet. Because earlier when we were trying to run raids, he just straight DC when he went into STG. And we were just waiting for Juan to join the party and the raid start at 10:45, even though I said we can go at 10. Haha. Hear it from others? Yeah, I'll do that. He made our raid late for 30 minutes. I blame him. Not technically him, but his pilot won. Why? Oh, it's not the worst wait time for raid. I think the rank 1, like I ever experienced, like I didn't fully experience, but I was there. So we were supposed to run a raid at 7 p.m. Server time, which will be like our 3 a.m. PST. Yeah, should be 3 a.m. 3 a.m. PST. So I wake up at 3 a.m. for them, and then end up the guy said he's going to gym and he'll be late, and asked us to wait for him. So end up I wait until it's like I think 7 a.m. my time, which is like 11 server time, and then I gave up. I said I'll need to sleep because I need to go to work later. And then what happened was, so I left, but the others were waiting, and guess what time they end up raiding? 3 a.m. 3 a.m. server time. So they wait for that guy for a total of, I think, is that 8 hours? Yeah, that's probably 8 hours. It's really funny. That's the worst one I ever heard. No, this is when this is during BDNTA, so very long time ago. This is a BDNTA thing. And like a lot of my friends are mad because they could have serviced for 8 hours instead of just waiting for the guy. for 8 hours. Yeah. Oh, that's in C. That's not in NA. That's the worst part. It's in C. 8 hours. Oh, there's another fun one too, but that one's not for my party. It's for I think the Gus second clear. So what happened is in the middle of the raid, they waited for a team member that DC in the middle of the raid for 4 hours. I mean not 4 hours, for 2 hours in stage 1. Because they can't waste the ticket, right? So they wait for the guy in stage 1, like after stage 1 clear for 2 hours. And end up clearing without the guy in the party. The reason is... the guys... Oh yeah, 2 hours, but that's not too bad. It can't compare to that 8 hour wait. Anyways, the reason they had to wait 2 hours inside the raid is because that DPS, that member had a fire at his apartment, so he wasn't able to log in at all. They waited for him 2 hours, and then later on just cleared the raid without the guy. And that's the second clear in the server. I think that's what happened. Yeah. If I remember correctly. I only remember it's because their clear time was like 4 hours. The reason is that they waited for the guy for like at least 2 hours. It's really funny. Yeah, that one. Because the house burned down in the middle of a raid. They still cleared without him. So funny. Okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the $10 super chat, Aaron. I have a story to talk about scammers too. So I had a like ex-raid mate that got really triggered because we keep on joking that he's a scammer. Like end up he is really a scammer. But anyways, so he got really triggered every time when we like everyone bird for fun, because we like to bird something scammer something. Like the smallest of things, like we say scammer for not appearing to raid, for being late for 5 minutes, and the guy just got really triggered because his group of friends just bird him public because he's bird him public for the scammer joke. I remember, yeah. And then he got really mad at me. Because I bird with his friends too. And he said that people are actually thinking that he scams people because we bird him for fun. But then we just bird each other for fun. It's like our whole raid team would just bird each other like something scammer for not appearing to raid, and he just got really mad. Yes, end up he really scammed, and I think he like in C terms will be hacked, but in NA terms will be that he stole a lot of stuff from the guild. From guild members and his clients, yeah. But yeah, like later on I find out that the reason is because he's really scamming people. So he's really defensive. Because all my other friends are all okay with us calling each other scammers, because that's the joke back then. But yeah, that's what happened. That reminds me. Like, personally, I feel because of how messy C is right now, especially with all the poster issues. It's nothing if you are calling a scammer and you didn't scam. As long as you didn't scam, then it's nothing. Yeah. Because the times I have like so many posers when I was famous. I remember I was famous because of the GDNTA solo service. Yeah, I had so many posers, and every once in a while I had someone DM me saying that, oh, you scammed me, and then end up as Yara's Frog, but with a 1 inside the IGN or something. They just didn't check the IGN. Yeah, and they got scammed because of it. Your first poser. You can't get any poster now as long as you just AFK in Sing Haven. If you're here, you AFK in Sing Haven, you'll get a poster. Yeah. What was I going to do? Oh, I'm going to set up my gears for Arc, and then probably just offline. Yep. You know what's the best part? Like, I have so many people using my old IGNs. This is my old IGN. Oh. Guy actually deleted? Okay. Yeah, you see? A lot of people using my IGNs. This is the IGN I want to use for my BP, but someone already took the IGN. I don't remember. Did someone took Moyai also? Yeah, someone took Moyai also. This one was my IGN for my sub before. And what other IGN did I use? Did someone took Impact Nickel? Yeah, someone took Impact Nickel. Did I use this one? I don't remember. But yeah. A lot of people took my old IGN. Hi! Sorry, I'm going to offline soon because I'm going to do my ARC session next. And it's a 4-hour stream already. That's enough talking for me. Even though I don't have work tomorrow, but that's enough talking for me. Like, if I wake up later after my nap, I might stream later, but I don't think so. I'm probably just going to fall asleep. But yeah. Thank you guys for watching. I'm just going to off the stream so I can do ARC. Because I want to focus on ARC and not looking at the stream. Okay. I don't know if there will be more streams this week because my mains party, like this Mistrina's party, did not decide on the time. I think they will run on Thursday, 1 p.m. Yeah, they should be running on Thursday, 1 p.m.-ish. Or, yeah, 1 p.m. 1 a.m. Sorry, 1 a.m. Thursday, 1 a.m. Not Thursday 1 a.m. It should be Friday 1 a.m. server time, but we call it Thursday 1 a.m. Yeah, but we will be running the Thursday night, the midnight of Thursday night, and I will stream, I think. I'm not sure if I will have more stream, depending on if I want to do more Watchtower, because I always stream when I do Watchtower. I don't think so, because I do not have a lot of torches left. But we'll see. Anyways, thank you for watching, and see you guys maybe Thursday midnight. or if I want to do torches in between. We'll see, or if I have another raid run, but I don't think that's likely because it's really hard for me to find a raid party for my sub when my old party just disbanded. Yeah, you're welcome to ask in my Discord server that I don't really use anymore. But like, even though it's not active there, but I'll still answer questions when I see them. Yeah, I really like to answer questions. You're welcome to ask there. If you want to DM me to ask questions, that's fine too, as long as it's not some personal questions like stuff like what's your Instagram, what's your Facebook, because I don't have that. Yeah, not that type of question. Other questions, sure, you can ask there in DMs. Otherwise, just ask in the Discord server and I'll be able to answer you. Okay, anyways, thanks for watching. Sorry for those that just tuned in. I'm going to off stream now because I'm tired. Bye! And